myself in the eye when I'm flossing. I'm lost as fuck, I'm out of luck, I'm feeling stuck, I'm needing something, I don't know what. Something that's more than love, something that's more than fame. Don't say my name unless you feel the same. I need some game, I'm unsatisfied. I'm unsatisfied. I'm unsatisfied. Drop the roof on the Benz, got my friends going crazy. This shit don't end until I fucking feeling lazy. I only smoke the best, got the room looking hazy. It's crazy that people don't wanna talk to me unless I'm fucking famous. I got some money in my fucking pocket, like what? Now she want me like what? All these pussies in my cup, but don't want no answer. She a dancer, she was born in June, so that means she a cancer. I've been getting bands up, pour that fucking crown in my cup. On the beach, I'm getting tanner. I'm off the leash like I'm Tanner. But these silly hoes, I swear I'm not a fan of all the fucking shit that they do in they downtime. I know that she never bow mine. I don't think I'm gonna be fine. No, I don't think I'm gonna be fine. All right. Alrighty. So here's what we're gonna do. Cause I've been falling into this can this not go anymore? Okay, we'll just put it right here. I've been kind of falling into this rut now that I actually have to create my video let me just show you, right? So I'm gonna go here, here, here. I'll go to the monitor. All right. So here is my my Trello board, right? So this is the ideation. Here's week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4, week 5. I created this about maybe let's see. Because I don't really know, maybe 5 days ago. Let's go to profile. So I probably created this on Monday, I think. Let's see, course creation. So 7 days ago. So probably on a Saturday. So this was on, let's see. Dude, I was dead during this video. Yeah. So this was 7 days ago. So it was on, oh damn, there are so many songs in here. Oh. So June 28th. So yeah, that's pretty much that's exactly. So that was Friday. So pretty much a whole 7 days ago. So it's been a week since I created anything on my course creation here, and it's been partly because I feel like I'm in over my head, right? Oh shit, how am I gonna? I'm gonna actually provide value to all 100 something people, and I literally got a little bit I would say shell shocked, I just, oh god, how how am I gonna help all these people make $500 in a month, just with extra income? How? Just because I can do it doesn't mean that they can do it. How am I realistically, and some of these people don't even have baking experience. How am I supposed to do that? So, I really just got into the analysis paralysis, and I'm like, how do I make a good content? How do I make good videos?
And that's where I kind of got stuck. Like, I didn't know. I was like, man, I just probably need to discover life more. I just probably need to go ahead and really just drop this, discover life more, really try to get better at learning how to do it, and then come back and give them real information. And the reason why my brain was like this is because let me turn this down just a little bit. The reason that my brain's like this is because I don't like at all to give bad products. It doesn't feel like me. But no product, a bad product is better than no product. And I feel like I would rather give no product than give someone a bad product. But unfortunately, I need to give people bad products in order to grow. And I hate that. I hate that process. I really do. I really do hate that process. And it just is what it is. It really is what it is. So that's what I need to do. That's what I need to go through. And what I can do is I can create that bad product, ask my community for feedback, and always iterate on it. So then, hey, guess what? Maybe it might be a bad product, but now I know what people want and what people don't want. So in that, today, my whole day, I'm going to be working on creating these videos one by one, making sure that I really make the video, that I go ahead step by step, show people how to go from doing nothing to doing something. And then after that, doing something to getting their business license, to setting up their booth, to getting their essential equipment. And then after that, going ahead and being able to go ahead and go to a market and sell products. So that is a heavy, long topic. And so hopefully I can finish that within this 10-hour stream. And with that 10-hour stream, we're going to have a minimal break in between. So maybe like 6 or 7 hours into it, maybe 5 hours into it, 5 to 6 hours into it. I'm going to go ahead and leave, go home, walk my dogs, come back. So it'll just be a blank screen for a little bit. Maybe like 10-20 minutes. It's gonna be that, and then after that we're gonna go ahead and do the rest. So I really want to go ahead and get this done, just because I really do think that this is something that I need to do. And I'm not even gonna lie, I was contemplating about deleting the whole school group, but I can't do that. I have to just keep on growing it. So this is what it is. I really want it to be something where someone can go from making nothing to making $500 per month, and then after that I can help them with the next phase, which is optimizing and getting better help. Okay, cool, awesome. Well, now that we got all that out of the way, let's go ahead and look at what we have here. So what we have here is week 1 getting started. So we need to make a intro here, and so I'm probably gonna let's go ahead and make some notes here. Bulletin, welcome to the course. Number one thing that is the most important. Complete the action steps complete the action steps of each video to move forward. If you did not complete the action steps, you did not pass. If you did not complete the action steps, you did not pass that. You did not pass that video. Do not move forward. Okay, cool. Oh, brother. Okay, here we go. Whew. Okay. Okay. Also, I forgot how much. I forgot how many how do I see? Five points to level up. Yo, Dante, what's going on? Okay, I'm gonna start my course at level 2 just because I want everybody in level 1 to go ahead and at least like 5 posts or comment. You know, they have to do a combination of liking and commenting, right? So they can either like 5 posts and get level 2, or they can comment on 5 different things and get level 2, or they can do a mixture of liking 2 posts, commenting 3, liking 2, commenting 4, liking 1, commenting once, liking 4 times. I just want them to just be a little bit active so they get that muscle of going ahead and be like, okay, cool, I can do this. So I'm gonna put that right here. Okay. I I wonder how active she is on this one. Because She Creates Wealth is actually a very good community, which I want to be a part of. Okay. Also on my calendar, I think I'm gonna do 2 Q&As for like 30 minutes. Just so I could be available. So one time, maybe at like 7:30 to 8, and another time at 6 to 6:30. And then those 2 times, I'll go ahead and have every single day of the week besides Saturday and Sunday. Because Saturday and Sundays, I might have an event. Bro did not catch me on a treadmill while streaming, bro. What? Bro, what? You're not supposed to notice that. What? No, that's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know what you're talking about, Dante. I don't know anything you're talking about. That's preposterous. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and make well, let's do it. New course. It's gonna be there, and then let's see. I don't know. Dale. Where's the lock-in song? Bro, you're so right. You are so right. Bro. You actually like that song? I'm actually glad you like that song. Oh my gosh. I just started playing random music and I totally forgot about the lock-in song. There we go. Oh yeah. Here it is. Here, let's put it a little louder. And then that's a good volume. Time wasted, time I had, and all it's been on us. Alright. With the sound of laughter. Alright. So let's create a loom. So actually, let's go ahead and do the finding your markets first. So I want to... Do I need a worksheet for this? I don't know if I want a worksheet, but I definitely want them to go ahead and do local events. So at level 2. Course name. First 500 in 5 weeks. No. Dale. Bro, I've never used Dale before. I'm scared, guys. Turn. Make a logo for a school group called Booth Success that is about selling it's about making first $500 time I wasted, time I had, and all this and all this. Sweet Boost Success. Make your first 500 selling baking. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. GPT, this is fucking good. I could never. God damn. What the fuck? Bro, this is just that's just it. I love the second one. Please give me a downloadable version of it. Balking. Not balking. Damn. Huh. That's crazy. Can you provide a no. Bro, it's not a here's a logo downloadable format. You can click the image and download it. It's not JPEG or PNG though. Balking. I love that. Dante, I'm so sorry I tricked you. Like, how were you supposed to know we were locking in without the lock-in song? Yo, hello, Sanji Kek W. That's a great name, by the way. Yo, I'm doing pretty good. Here. Just going ahead and trying to make things work, dude. Trying to make things work. We're building a course basically on making your first 500 either baking or selling confectionery items. And that's basically what we're doing. It's for free, so it's all just learning, like, because I don't really know how to make a course or anything like that, but we have what? I'll just go here. We have 114 members in our group right now, and I personally have made about $10,000 doing selling freeze-dried candy. And then I was like, all right, well, let's teach other people what I've already done. So that's what we're trying to do. But dude, making a course is hard. But it's definitely fun though. Like, it's definitely interesting. Like, it's kind of like you have to distill everything that you know into very precise actionable steps, which you don't really think about, right? Like, if you're like, okay, well, how do you ride the bike? Well, I just put one foot on the pedal, the other foot on the pedal, and I just go like that. And they're like, yeah, but like, what about the balancing part? And you're just like, huh, you know? So yeah, it's definitely interesting and fun to figure out, like, how to distill information into kind of like a actionable way. I don't know, I'm still figuring it out. But how are you, Sanji? I don't know. Now we're gonna open our Photoshop here. Alrighty, so what format doesn't want this in? Oh, can you use this? No, I can't. 1460 by 752. 1460 752. 1460 752. Can you create another version that is 1460 by 752? Time I wasted, time I had, and noise. Here's a logo that is required in 1460. That does not look like it's just... That's the same aspect ratio. What is this freaking thing talking about? That's literally the same... Oh my god. It's debating me. Bro, that's what I was saying. I was like, bro, what the fuck? GPDs are crazy. Dude, that's what I literally... Okay. Dante, just look at what I said. Look at what I said. Make a logo for a school group called Sweet But Success that is about making your first $500 in baking or confectionery items at Booth. And then created these two. This one doesn't look good. But this one, I really like. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Ugh. I don't know, just ChatGPT is freaking crazy. I still, like, I don't know, like, it could have taken me about, it could have taken me about maybe 2 to 3 days to create a logo like this, right? Because I would have had to been like, I would have probably have to gone to Canva, right? And then I would have to gone and I would have probably went like baking course, baking course, right? And then I'd have been like, okay, well, let me get some good ideas. And then I'd be like, all right, well, these are too, I don't know, they're too serious. Maybe make it like cartoon. This one's closer. So then I would probably gone here, and then I would have gone like, okay, well, let's look at this. Maybe I would have taken this one. You know, that's probably like my process would have been. Oh, I like this one actually. Like this one, Sweet Blue Success, make, you know, whatever and whatever. So that would have been my process. Oh, also, I'm actually gonna save this either way because I really do like this one, so I might make some other stuff with it. But bro, like Dante, you were there when I created like 5 different ads. It took me about 5 hours, 1 hour per ad, and then I just and then ChatGPT just went, oh yeah, I got that for you. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is crazy. Yeah, right? So that is Dale. But also, I think it's still baiting me. I think it's legitimately baiting me. Hey, where'd it go? Let's go back here. Download. Save as. Sure. No. Time I wasted, time I had, and all this and all this. All right, let's try it again. I think it's this one. It did not create a new. Oh my god. Alright, create another version that is. Maybe I didn't. Since it didn't say pixels, it might have got confused. Pixels. 1470 by 752 pixels. Is it because... Oh, what the fuck? This is totally different. Oh, I love this one too. What the fuck? Oh, wow. What the hell? I love this one. Which one? Okay, Dante, I need your help. Which one looks better? This one or this one? I think this one looks more professional. Except for this Sueb. Sueb. I wonder what it's trying to say. First $500. Also, I like how there's less artifacting on this one. Less artifacting that I can see. Like there's some right here, but it's not too noticeable. That's another artifacting there. Like this is the only major artifacting that's like super noticeable. I think everything else is like not that noticeable. Yeah, okay, but like we got Photoshop. We can take Sueb and like turn it to something else. You know what I'm saying? But like, if Sueb was gone, right? Would this one be better? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, this one or this one? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? 1, 2. 1, 2. Not gonna lie, I think I like one more. I think I like one just because I think it really puts the point across. Also, I don't know why, but it's 550 right here instead of 500. Yeah, you're right. I was about to say that too. I was about to say the first one, like this one looks more professional, but I think the first one gets the point across a lot more. Bro, I'm gonna cry if I can't do it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I just... Okay, we got lucky. We got lucky. Oh god, this is terrible. We got lucky. We won the GPT lottery in the first one. Jeez. It's just getting worse and worse. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh my goodness. Wow. Great. Great. 5 different versions. Wow. Oh. Ooh. I like where this one's going. Make yourst 500 selling backing items at booth. I love that. Man. Okay. Now we gotta see. I think I kind of like where this one's going more. Because it's just selling the idea more. But I think I like this logo more. Let's see. Ooh. I might steal a little bit from everything. Because I might steal this. Sweet Boost Success. Make your first 500 selling backing items at booth. Okay, but that one compared to this one. I like the 4th one the most. Can you make the image less noisy? Oh shit! What's going on here? Wow, this is crazy. Oh my gosh. Here are two cleaner versions. Oh, that's cool. Wait a second. Create a different background element is not repeating. You know, this is so fun. What the hell? Oh, oh, oh. They said, they said, all right, you fucking don't like my background, you get nothing. Fair. Fair. I love this. All right, so maybe create 5 different backgrounds. And we'll put your chat right here. So create 5 different backgrounds. Let's see, create 5 different backgrounds that you know, I don't even like this. Wait, let's see. Do I like this one over this one? Dude. Oh my god. Bro, have your legs just ever given out while walking because you did too much leg day? I was like, whoa. I don't know. This one or this one? This one? Or this one? Alright, let's Oh no. Create a money background. That's how I feel right now. Wow, that's a great one. Just nothing. Thank you very much. It literally didn't do anything. It literally didn't do anything. Oh god. Alright. Alright, we're just taking this. I think we're just gonna take it. We're taking what we can get. What do we need? 1467.52. 1467.52. Right, can't. I mean, I like it. Hey. Ba-da-doo. 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 Ba-da-wee. Ba-da-doo. 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 Bro, what's going on? Tell me what the fuck is going on. Alright, BRB. Need to use the weapon. Okay. I'm back. Oh, guys, what's happening? Where are we going down? Ah! Melissa. Whew. Don't beat them around the all right. All right. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and make. Actually, we're gonna make the welcomes last. All right, and then what we need is we need Trello. Okay. Here, I'm gonna switch something really quick. Let's see if this works. I'll just deactivate this one. Okay, cool. So there won't be two of me. We could just all look through here. Nice. And can we use... I think this is the right one. I'm gonna mute it just to double check. Nice. It is definitely the one. Beautiful. All right, so I'm gonna just do a basic research local events. So I'm gonna do three different events, right? So we're gonna do Okay. Looks over here. Okay, we're gonna pause that for right now because we might have to. By the way, what games do you usually play here? Let me go back to the Loom. So how do I? Come on, I used to. Boom. So I'm trying to practice how to use Loom. Also, it feels like it's kind of squished for some reason. Is it squished? Is it squished? Wait a second. No, you're squished, right? Chat, are you guys squished? Oh my god, it was squished. That's crazy. This whole time. Okay, by the way, what games do you usually play here? He usually plays Street Fighter 6. Now he's locked in with starting the best freeze-dried business in America. By the way, I love GTA and Fortnite. Bro, that's cool. Love... I don't play any of those, so I can't say if I love it or not. I love fighting games most of the time. I love just replayable things like that. I've been thinking about creating some custom graphics inspired by those games, actually. Yeah, dude, bro. The secret to creating custom graphics is just creating it. Then after that, bro, I hate the glare on my glasses. Like, I can't look anywhere because there's lights everywhere. But stop it. Stop it. Oh, you have to like there. It's never gonna work. But basically, wait, if I just, no, that's worse. Anyways, the secret to actually doing that is, by the way, you have an amazing idea for my Twitch channel. I'm not really trying to take my Twitch channel too seriously. It's really, my Twitch channel is really just for documentation purposes, if I'm being honest. Like, I'm not really tryharding here. I'm not like, you know, I'm not like trying to make the most engaging content. It's more like I'm trying to, most of the time I'll like be invisible, or like I'll just work in the background, because it's so easy to just do all this work without having another person, because like this is kind of boring work, right? But I've found that I guess people kind of appreciate just being able to stop by or stop in while you're doing this kind of deep work, right? Because then you're not like absent to the world, just working on something. So yeah. How about I make you a custom PFP and banner for your Twitch channel? I mean, yeah, sure, if you would like to. Yeah, if you want, honestly, that's like the best, Sanji, for real, that's like the best way to get practice doing your work, just giving stuff for free. Can you give me your Discord and I'll send you my work and prices? And that's where it is. You'll, brother in Christ, that is not how you do it. Don't ask for prices. Literally, you just go ahead, give people something free. Here, let me show you. You give people something free. 114 people are in here for free. 114, that's a lot. I had to spend $778 to get all 114 people in here for free. And then after that, then I give them the work. Here, look, this is Sanji, bro. If you stay here in this stream, you will learn how to create some money, okay? So I give all 114 people this for free. Then I give them the work for free. And then they'll be like, damn, that's really good work. I want more of that work. Can I please pay you for it because it was so good? But let me tell you something. If it's shit, they aren't going to want it. So this is good for you to know either way. Because once you create something and they don't want to pay for it, that means your work's shit. Which is okay. Then you could keep getting better by giving people more and more, and then they'll give you feedback. Say, hey, I understand you don't want to pay for it. What can I do better? You know, since it's free, can you at least give me some tips or like, you know, something like that? Like, what can I do better to go ahead and to give you something that you would love, you know? And then after that, they'll be like, well, yeah, well, here's what I really didn't like. I didn't like this. I didn't like that. I didn't like this. And you'll be like, oh, okay. And then after that, they'll be like, oh. But then after that, yeah. But if you try to like extrapolate money up front, you're gonna get a lot of people. You're gonna get a lot of what's it called? People that they'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, maybe not. I mean, I can show you my work in my recent clients. Yeah, dude. Yeah, sure, definitely. Go ahead and do that. But let me tell you, if you go, oh shoot, I forgot, I don't have my camera on. So I only have it on this screen. If you go ahead and just give people stuff for free, you automatically are like the preferred person, if that makes sense. Because if I go ahead and I give all 114 people something for free, they'll be like, oh, well, this is so much more valuable than anything else I'm getting. Then after that, I can charge, right? But if I'm having trouble, like Sanji, just be real, be 100% real with me. How much have you made from getting clients and portfolios? Because if it's working for you, don't listen to me. I'm bullshitting. Don't listen to me, right? But if it's not working for you, maybe try something else. All right, Sanji. Hey, but trust me, it does work. It does work. If you give something free to people, they will get it. I'm 100%. I'm 100. You earn 500 per month. You earn 500 per month. Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And it's not even your main job? Dude, that is, I applaud you. Like, okay, gotcha. So what you're doing is basically you're just doing hand to hand, you're showing people your portfolio, and then after that you're doing that. That's great. People need it. New streamers need it. Yeah, 100%. No, I definitely agree with you. And actually, let me see your work, because if your work is good, then it'll just stand for itself. But I'm just saying, if you were having people, if you're getting trouble, like if you don't have that, like, because most, okay, here's where I'm coming from. This is Sanji. Any single time I hear anyone, like literally, here, let me give you the perspective from a streamer. Anytime I hear someone come into chat and then after that they name something about graphics, I automatically turn off. Like, I'm just like, okay, this is just another person that wants to sell me graphics, because there are so many of you guys. So anytime I go ahead and I hear graphic, I automatically dismiss you, Sanji. And then after that, I go ahead and I go, all right, he's just going to go ahead and try to ask me for money. But if you want to be different, and I'll just take a look at it. If you want to be different, then what you can say is, hey, I'll give you your first one for free, and then after that, if you like it, then you could pay me for the second one, right? So if you're saying, hey, look, wait, so let's say you said you give a custom PFP or banner, right? So let's say you sell your custom PFP for I don't know, like $100. I don't know how much do you sell your custom PFP and banners for? Around 60. All right. So if you sell them around for 60, what if here, and is it 60 each or 60 for both? Also, 60 is not a bad price. So what if you made one of them for free? So then after that, you get more customers, right? And then after that, you sell a bundle for $200. Like that sounds more interesting to me as a streamer. And I'm just giving you advice, or you don't even have to take it. I'm just giving you something that I would say is different, because there's so many of you guys, Sanji, and I'm just telling it from my perspective. There's so many of you like that. It's like, hey, oh my gosh, you know, try to be in chat, and then after that, it's like you're trying to be personal, but then after that, it's like, okay, I just want to go ahead and make some money, which is, dude, everyone deserves to get their bag, right? But if you went ahead and say, hey, I want to make you a first one for free, and then after that, if you really love that one, then we could talk about pricing after. I promise you, you'll get so much more people interested in your work. And then if they like the first one, then you say, hey, for a package, I do 200. Like, and it, yeah. That's why we start small up front, so we can have assurance. That's why we start with small upfront, so we both can have assurance. Okay, so you're saying that if I didn't like it, so even though it's 60, what, you do like a $10 upfront? And then if I don't like it, it's just like, bye? $20? Okay. Alright, well. Yeah, gotcha. $20 for, yeah. $20 not to buy, just for assurance. Alright, cool beans. Well, well, I'm glad that's working for you, and looks like some good work, so keep up the good work, man. And I'm gonna get back to this Loom video here. Gotcha. Well, yeah, like I said before, I'm not interested at all, but yeah, if it's working for you, it's working for you, my guy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad that's working for you. And I'm looking at my Trello board. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. Sorry, I had to get back on track here. I might remake you depending on the type of art. Like I said, I'm not taking my Twitch channel too seriously. It's more for reloading or like just uploading things that I want to see. Like, it would be so cool if I saw someone make a business where they made, you know, like, I don't know, like, so if I saw myself, right, and I was like, okay, I can make, hey, wait, let's go to my Skull page. So my school page right here. So I literally made um this is like my numbers from my Squarespace, right? If I had myself back then and I had all the like lessons and failures I could give myself, I would love to watch that. So that's why this stream is here. Not for entertainment purposes, but it's just for um recording, and then after that I could distribute it after. Like I'm not right now, I'm actually not trying to like get more people in, because then if I do get more people in, then I have to look at chat more, and then if I look at chat more, then I'm not going to be doing my work, which is this right here on the screen. And if I don't do my work on this right here on the screen, it's not, you know, like it's a balance of like talking with people and also just doing your work, you know. So yeah. Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Sanji, for coming in. I do appreciate it. Hope you do well in your and you're making PFPs and graphic design journey. Keep going and really just keep trying. Like you're doing something, bro. So like fucking let's go, you know? Let's go. All right, so I'm going to record this video now. So I got to just try to mock it up. So okay. So what I'm going to do here is so my first point is going to be researching local events, right? So what I'm doing here is I'm going to go to re-roll these, right? And so you get 3 different random US cities. So if I get Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, what I'm going to do is go just copy, paste Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and then we'll just do markets. And then after that, I'll just probably go to the first 3. 2, 3. Now serving brunch at the PA Market. Featuring the first popsicle. So this is not actually a market. It's something called the PA Market, the Pennsylvania Market. Let's see here. Also, I guess while we're doing this, you can have this in the background. City of Pittsburgh Farmers Market. Satisfy the appetite for fresh picked fruits and vegetables by visiting farmers. Sundays, Squirrel Hill. Oh, this is pretty good here. Also, I probably might need to buy Loom. Wait, does... Oh god. Oh, so tab switching is gonna be maybe just a little bit interesting. Okay. So... Yeah, wait a second. Huh. Okay. Wait. How do I press play again? Stop showing, maybe? Tab switching challenge. Press play. Oh, yeah, he's crazy, man. Okay, let's how do I delete this? And also I feel like I might have to upgrade, which is kind of sounds cringe. Cringe. Create better video message without lifting a finger. Get AI powered titles, chapters, and more on your Loom. Sure, we'll do that. Monthly or annually? We'll just go annually, right? 17% off. $20 a month versus 100. Let's just do the $20 for right now. I kind of like that better, because then also I could just make my money back from the new people that are joining. And $20 isn't such an investment right now. No, it's a Alright, we're back here. While I put my information into here. Can't see through the sound of laughter. Creators can record video links unchecked. Users will be free. So continue to payment. Okay, upgrading the subscription. Woo! All right. Some like running back. Somehow I don't know if I'm honest. No. Dance leads to the sound of laughter. Okay, cool. I think we got that going. Oh, what? Dude, that is kind of cool. Wait a second, that is kind of cool. Can I do that anywhere? That is so cool. Guys, look at this. Look. Your boy can blur things. What? With the power of AI, we blur everything. Wow. I don't know why I'm having so much fun with this. It's it's not even that funny. Oh my gosh, it's actually ridiculous. Oh my goodness. I love it though. This is great. This is exactly what AI is. Oh goodness gracious. All right. Whew. All right, we gotta really just try to record the video. Jesus. All right, so there's three things. All right. So there's three things. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 4 different things. Test and adapt. Start with a smaller event, gain experience, and gather feedback. Adjust your approach based on what you learned and improve sales for future events. So that one is going to be really easy to do. I guess we should make some slides, shouldn't we? Oh, I didn't really want to make any slides, but I guess we should so they can follow along with what we're going to be doing here. Cuz hmm. Yeah, I guess this one's okay. Assess event potential. Hmm. I think I'm gonna move that to a different one because right now it's not as detrimental for them to go to a bad event. And if they did go to a bad event, I kind of want them to just get the practice of going to events because a bad event will happen. So I'm gonna put assess event potential and actually uh, evaluate event potential. Assess event potential, evaluate marketing efforts. I think those are kind of too good. Um, yeah, I like this in evaluating performance. So I just moved that one from finding your market to evaluating your um, performance. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna research local events. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do 3 random cities in the U.S. Identify your target audience. So if my target audience is beggars, I'm gonna ask like, what is the most important? Define your ideal customer, age, interest, preferences, and most of the time, your ideal audience will be kind of like you. So they'll probably be around the same age as you. They'll have the same interest as you, and they'll most likely have the same preferences, right? If you like it, someone else might like it. So really go ahead and just write down what you think your ideal customers are. So in my case, I think my ideal customers are from the age of 18 to about 30. Um, the interest, they love to go ahead and either run a business or run a booth. They love to go ahead and have some candy in their off time. They like actually experiencing new and weird and wacky stuff. Um, so that is kind of my interest, and their preferences is something quick, easy. Um, yeah, just something quick and easy, uh, and not out of the way. Um, so that is preferences, and actually, I just doing my own preferences. I need to get all my candies into stores just because um, mine is not quick and easy. You need to wait every Sunday and then go to a certain event to get it. So I got to make a better way how to make it quick and easier. Um, but yeah, that's just basically how identifying your target audience goes. Consider where your target audience is likely to shop and spend time at. Um, so for me, it's actually very difficult because I feel like there really isn't a place that my target audience would be. So I'm going to go ahead and use my Creator Craving as an example. But a lot of people go to events. They go to like, and I would say like my target audience could be like gaming conventions or Comic Cons or stuff like that. So those are the places that I probably want to go to. But right now I don't have um, the the you know the capital/inventory to go ahead and do that. So then I go 2 steps back. All right, so what else does my target audience go to? Okay, probably online. Okay, so this is what I need to do. Analyze competitors. This will actually really help, because what you do is you're going to observe other vendors selling the similar products, right? And I want you to go ahead, and it's going to be super weird. Or if you can remember, please go ahead and say, oh, I'm taking, you can either say, I'm taking pictures for my friends, and then go ahead and see what their setup is. Or just, I would just whip out your phone and take a picture of their booth. And maybe if you want, you could just give them like a selfie in there. But really what you're doing is you're just getting ideas on booth layouts with already some people that are already doing it, so you can draw inspiration from it. Or two, you can see like what products that they're selling. So if you're interested in like cookies or something like that, go ahead and like take pictures of like, what do all these cookie booths have in common? Oh, they all have a peanut butter, so I need to make my own peanut butter recipe. Oh, they all have chocolate chip. Okay, you know, none of them have oatmeal raisin. Oh, okay, well, maybe even though I love oatmeal raisin, maybe it's just not a popular thing. I would just create less of that. Um, all right. Uh, okay, so we're gonna go ahead and we have to make a slide, which I don't like doing. Does Max give a? Okay. Bro, my head kind of hurts. All right. Uh, did I create the model? I think I did.
Experience going through this course right now, going through this training, it's like, this, why is this free, right? And now you know what I mean, right? So here, right, when you drive traffic, it's for $5,000. All about this, we talked about this, you give that away for free to your liking. And the simple exercise of looking file, so
Oh.
easy or simple, or it just perfects this quote. This and write it down. And
So true. Okay. I think.
in mind, let's talk about niche, giving away a portion of one of one time a week community, and 20 people at the same, like a mic or something that I could use from my iPhone. So I YouTubed and I found, so, but free to
Uh, okay. So. Okay. So now I need to make a slide. Google Slides, here we come. April 7th, 2024. Yo, what? Broskies, look at this. I downloaded a how to run message-based meta ads for CPG startups. I have no idea when I downloaded this, but... Oh, damn, they worked with Mac, IKEA, Lego, H&R Block. Unbounce.com analyzed 4,090 pages and found that conversions impacted. Copy is 2 times the design. Message copy. Oh, dude, I love this. I love this. Oh. I love this. Dude, this is actually something that wait, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. Offer-driven, problem solution, test pain versus desired hook, benefits, test pain versus desired hooks, continue reading. So offer-based copy, just use these. Oh shoot, dude, these are actually so helpful. So offer-based copy examples. I'm right on the edge of buying, I just need a little push. Offer, 20% off until the 30th. Use code X. Click link below to place your order. benefit plus offer. Still thinking about it? Turn on easy mode for healthy eating. 20% off until the 31st. Use code X. Get it here. Link. Sold out offer. Brand items sold out twice. Now back in stock. Don't miss out again. 20% off until the 30th. Nice. Dude, these are so helpful. We're holding your item for now. Dude, I'm so gonna use these. Oh my god. I'm literally gonna use these. You don't pay. Get X benefit or you don't pay. Huh. Love that. 48 hours. Sale 20% off. Solution aware copy. So I'm aware that the solution exists. I still haven't taken action. So this right here, this is where I targeted to people. So this is where my my Facebook ad went to people, because I'm getting a lot of people that they're aware that they want to make a lot of money, or they want to make some money through baking and confectionery items. They just haven't taken action. So taking too many nootropics to brain boost health. Try our 6-in-1 mushroom gummy. Try to boost brain and gut health. How to think. So this person is, oh, oopsie. This person is running ads, not thinking about running ads. What does that mean? What? The person knows that caffeine helps them stay awake, not thinking about things they could do to stay awake longer. This person is taking supplements for health, not thinking about starting a supplement routine. So take something the user already knows they have a problem with and ask a question about it. Oh, okay, gotcha. So actually, we're one more down. We're right here, problem aware. Gotcha. Good. Watch this ceramide moisturizer. Keep your face healthy, clear, and resilient. Watch this moisturizer transform your complexion. Good. Lose weight without any hunger. Lose weight. Fastest way to go from 160 to 185 to 160. Fastest way to lose weight. Don't lose your support supplement containing XYZ. Does your gut support supplement contain XYZ? If not, you may not be absorbing all the nutrients properly. Save money using our gut support supplement. Huh. Okay, I'm getting distracted, but this was so interesting. I'm so glad that I have this in my freaking Google folders. I need to. That was great. I genuinely love that I had that in there. Good job past me. I'll have to look at that a little bit later though. Can't breathe through the sound of laughter. Okay, so we're gonna do a new one, and then we're gonna go here. We'll just go with this one. So this one. Finding your market. Um, okay. is my round city? Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Pitts. Wow, Picklesburg? What? That looks fun. Roller coasters? Probably this one. Convention. Oh, this is a terrible. Sound of laughter. Oh, it's a furry convention. GG. Pittsburgh, what's going on there? You know what? I thought about it, but I was like, okay, that doesn't sound like it, but that's it. Human-like animals? Those are not human-like animals. Pittsburgh, what's going on? That's hilarious. Oh, but this one's actually good. Let's see, is there... Where's the website? Okay, cool. Time wasted. Time I had a lot of the noise. I'm glad all my patience never left no memories I'm diving at first. You know I dance me to the sound of laughter. Time I had, time I wasted. Time I had all of the noise. I'm glad all my patience never left no. Okay. What did I type in the last one? What is it? Here? Wait, what did I search up? Control H? Search the vendor groups. Jesus, I got time wasted, time and honest and honest and realize all my patience never left no. Oh, L. No. No. Damn. All right. I know this might look better centered. Okay. Um, oh, that's not what I thought what that did.
What I need couldn't get here faster. Chase my dreams just to wake up after. Run it back, time I wasted, time I had, one after one is up.
Okay.
What I need couldn't get here faster. Chase my dreams just to wake up after. Run it back, time I wasted. Count my head, one after one is a hourglass. Hold my patience, never left to know. Memories I'm diving head first. You know I can't breathe through the sound of laughter. Run it back, time I wasted. Count my head, one after one is a
Whew.
It's my dreams just to wake up after. Run it back, time I wasted. Turn my head on after one sip. Hourglass, hold my patience. Everlasting, no. Memories I'm diving head first. You know I can't breathe through the sound of laughter. Run it back, time I wasted. Turn my head on after one sip. Hourglass, all my patience. Everlasting, no.
Oh my god, dude, I have like the worst headache right now. Okay, let's keep going. Okay. Alrighty, guys.
Need to get here faster. My dreams just to wake up after. Run it back, time I wasted.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna just
Hourglass, all my patience. Everlasting, no. Memories I'm diving head first. You know I can't breathe through the sound of laughter. Run it back, time I wasted. Turn my head on after one.
okay. Actually, what we're gonna do is we're gonna just turn this off right now, and then we're gonna turn this one off in the background too. Then we're gonna. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Hello, guys. Welcome to our Sweet Booth success. And actually, I don't know if it can. Okay, there it goes. I guess it has to work like this. But hello. So I want to go ahead. And is there a way for me to present and still see me? Probably not. Okay, that is a-okay. So you'll just see me when we go ahead and do this. All right. So this is finding your market. So we actually have a couple of things that we're going to be talking about today. We're going to be doing the research and local events, identifying your target audience, analyzing your competitors, and testing and adapting. So the first thing is researching local events. So kind of like how I went through before in the welcome video, I want to go ahead and do all of this with you side by side, so there's no excuse of not being able to find an event, because it's a lot simpler than you think. It's hard to get yourself to cross that first line. So by the end of this slideshow or this video, I really want you to have at least 2 or 3 events that you're signed up for in the future, maybe 4 to 6 weeks out, so that you can go ahead and be ready and prepared for what's to come. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to look for fairs, markets, and community events. So what we're going to do is we're going to look for vendor applications and press apply. So what we're going to do is on Google or your preferred search engine, you're going to look at city, state, farmers markets, city, state, community events. And right here I have a random generator, and basically it'll generate a random city so that I can go ahead and just see. So Birmingham, Alabama. So we're just going to go ahead and we're going to search Birmingham, Alabama in our search engine here. And then we're going to just look up vendor events. And so here's the first thing that we get here is we actually get a few of these Everbyte events, right? And then we also get a Facebook group and some websites. So what I want to do is I think I kind of want to go ahead and look at these. We can look at the Facebook group first. Usually I'll do the top 3 in our strategy here. One of the things is to look for Facebook groups. So I wanted to go ahead and do that one later. But since usually my strategy is to look at the top 3, I just press Control, click, Control, click, and Control, click. And we'll go ahead and look at the top 3. So here, August live stream, 3-day asset protection wealth creation. Okay, that's loaded. The MGB Marketplace, City Walk, Beham Roller Rink. Okay, not sure if that one would be good for me. Open mic pop, open mic music, poetry, hip hop, jazz, vendors needed, wanted. That sounds kind of cool. So here, let's go ahead and see if vendors and performers. To register, please purchase a ticket. Okay. So this is something that I would probably do. So I'm going to go ahead and put ticket. And vendor. So here, obviously this one's pretty soon. It's starting in 3 days, but you'd basically do that and you'd go vendor, you could click and then check out, right? So that's what you'd do. Let's go ahead and so let's say you're like, I don't really know, none of these seem good for me, right? So here's actually one thing that I did want, because it actually happened to me too. Sometimes you just get overwhelmed by looking at all of these different events, and you're just like, I don't know. So one thing that I do is, I'm going to go to the next slide here, is you go ahead and you want to identify your target audience, right? And so define your ideal target customer. So for me, I'm going to use Creator Craving as my example. My ideal target customer is people that are aged from 12 to maybe 35. That's usually the age group, right? Their interest, they're interested in trying something unique and weird. right? And their preferences, usually, they want something fast and convenient, right? And you're like, oh, I don't know what my ideal customer is. Well, it's okay. I want you to go ahead and just try to make it up. So this one right here is just kind of like from what I know. But at first, this is actually what I thought my customers were. I was like, okay, well, my customer is, it's going to sound weird. It's 45 to like 75. And you're like, what is what is he talking about? And so my thought process is, you know, kids, they do not have enough money to spend on our booth, right? They just don't have it. So what I want to do is I want to target the grandparents so that the grandparents can go ahead and buy our product. I was severely wrong. And I was like, okay, well, eventually it's getting to the kid's hands. So if I target the kid, then they'll tell the grandparents, and then the grandparents will buy it for the kid. So I was thinking 2 steps ahead when I should have really just been thinking who the actual person is. So so if you don't know who your ideal customer is, just do yourself. So 20 to 30, right? That's the people, that's like my people. 20 to 30 interest, gaming, business, gaming, business, anime, comics, pop culture, right? Preferences, their preferences are usually indoor stuff, hobby, indoor, like maybe easy, maybe like I don't want to say like consumeristic, yeah, I would say that's pretty good. So this is usually stuff that I would be interested, right? And so so consumeristic, basically, that it's basically like a lot of like, not a lot of output but a lot of input. So gaming, you know, input, business, anime input, comics input, pop culture input. It's not like basketball, which is output, me doing something. It's a lot of coming in. So that's usually my target audience. And what this does is it helps me go ahead and be like, okay, so since, would my target audience be here? And I'm like, oh, this is outdoor. That's probably not where my target audience is. Oh, this is consumeristic, you know, like a lot of music. Like people 20 to 30 like music. And then I would go back and I'd be like, okay, well, is it indoor? Is it easy? It's pretty easy. You just maybe put on headphones and sit down. Okay, you know? And I can't tell if it's indoor or outdoor. Oh, this is an online event. So I actually probably wouldn't. So how would vendors? What? Okay. So this is good. See, and I guess that's good why we check if it's indoor or outdoor. But this is online event, which I'm not sure exactly. Okay, so vendors, your business will be highlighted during the show. Okay, so basically it's a sponsor. It's not even a vendor. So that's misleading. Well, this is good. I'm glad I went through this with you guys. So let's try to look for another one. Ignite the fire. Doubletree. Doubletree is usually indoors. I like those. Let's see. You don't want to miss out. This might be the mighty move of God. Soul will be saved. Light. So is this? What is this? Is this a church thing? I think it is. So we're not going to do that one. Mellow. Let's look at this. Okay. Freedom, self-expression. Okay. So it's a meditation circle, intuitive movement, and then dance. So here's a great. So this is actually a great event. So if you're more of on the naturopathic side, so let's say, and also like I would say some bakers would also be good here. If you have like all natural ingredients, or you're more of the gluten free and sugar free, these places will be super good because they're always like naturopathic. So if you have like stevia alternatives or a lot of gluten free alternatives, or like this event will probably kill for you. So that's one right there. And then let's see, how would you go ahead and be in here? So what I would do is I would go here and I would press contact and then contact the organizer and then say, hey, this is do you accept vendors, right? And that's literally all that's pretty much what I would do for a period of amount, right? Like just go ahead and do that the whole time. All right, so cool. We did some Everwrite stuff here, and now let's go ahead and look at the Facebook group, right? So vendor events in Birmingham and surrounding areas. So now, again, now using that thing, summer pop-up, Saturday, August 12th. Oh, am I okay? Oh no, you lost me. I'm not sure how to fix this. What happened to my camera? Camera, come back. No. Oh my goodness. Why is my camera not allowed? I guess I'll do the desktop version. God damn it. Hmm. Yeah, let's. Oh, hello. This is awkward. Oh. Um. Hmm. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Wow. Thank you. That's crazy. I think I think that's good though. Effects? Do I need any effects? Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, none of these look good. But I kind of like the blur, if I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Sweet Booth Success Week 1, Lesson 2. And so here we were going to be talking about finding your market. So basically, we're going to be doing a couple of things here. We're going to be researching local events, identifying your target audience, analyzing your competitors, and also testing and adapting. So let's go into the first one, which is researching local events. So basically, what I want to do here is I want to go ahead and go through everything with you step by step, so that you won't feel alone and we can do it together. So what we're going to do is we're going to be applying for a local event together, and I really want you to go ahead and follow along. So if you're not in a place where you can follow along, stop, come back and watch it later, because we need to do this. I really want you guys to be able to get your first $500 through baking or doing confectionery items this month here. So let's go ahead and do this together, and come back when you're ready, or clear your schedule. So like, you know, if you're, you know, have YouTube on your other tab, or, you know, your kids are running around, just go ahead and say, you know, mommy needs to go ahead and you know, watch this video really quickly, or just, you know, 5 seconds, just like we really want to go ahead and get to this. So make sure you're in a clear place to do this. So let's get started. All right, so what we're going to be doing is we're going to be looking for local fairs, farmers markets, and community events. So the way we do this is we just look for a vendor application and we apply. So we're going to go ahead, and I'll be doing this with a random location. So we're going to be looking at a city, a state, and then after that, farmers market, city, state, community events. So we have our random US cities list here. And what we're going to do is we're going to go Los Angeles, California, which is super easy to do. I'm going to re-roll that one just because everyone's like, oh, of course, it's Los Angeles. St. Louis, Missouri. All right, so let's try that one. So we're just going to go ahead and we're going to paste St. Louis, Missouri, and then we're going to do vendor events, right? And you'll this is kind of like a common trend. You'll usually see like a Everbyte, a Facebook group, another Everbyte, Eventbrite. I don't know why I like to say Everbyte. And then some more Facebook booths, Facebook events. So what I like to do is I'll just go do the first two. And then you'll go ahead and you'll see a lot of events, right? And you'll be like, oh my goodness. You'll be like, oh my goodness, that's crazy. And let's see. So what we want to do is, today's the 6th, right? So, ooh, craft fair and event fair. This is actually good. And it's free. So 9 to 2 p.m. That seems good. Music, food, 50/50, door prizes and more. Free event, free parking, tons of awesome vendors. This is great. This is exactly what I would love to see. So, so what I'm looking for is where we can go ahead and apply for the event. Oh, and this is great. Look, so one, I'd go ahead and let's say I reserve a spot. Let's try to go ahead and see, because sometimes in here it'll say like, are you a vendor or person, which it doesn't, which is okay. Leave. So what I'm gonna do here is sometimes it will give. So let's say August, just in case. Okay, so what I would do here is I'd go ahead and go to their place right here, go to contact, contact this organizer, and then after that, go ahead, question about the event, put your first and last name, email, and then message them about what you want to talk about, which is just wanted to know how to apply as a vendor. Thank you. And after that, continue. Boom, and you're done. So that is exactly how you'll go ahead and do that. And I would go ahead and follow them if you are in, where am I? Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania? Or St. Louis, Missouri. So I would go ahead and follow them if you are. So then every time they post a new one, you'll be the first one to know, and then just keep on going and going and going. So that is one event down, right? And then after that, I would go here. Future Leaders and You, a youth event, which this is a youth vendor event. I am not a youth vendor, so I cannot do this event. So not doing that one. Ooh, Falls and Crafts events. That's another good one. Cost 50, must provide your own table. Great. So only contact. Yep. So we're going to go here. We're going to go ahead and contact her, which it says to contact. So right here, only contact Trina. Boom. We're gonna go ahead and contact the organizer. Select question about the events. I would like to apply for this event. What are my next steps? Okay. And then after that, put your name, email, and then continue. Boom. That's 2 events. And this is literally all I do. This is, I know this seems boring, or it seems, mundane, but that's literally what it takes to go ahead and get events. And most of the time, a lot of them won't reach back out to you, or you'll just get no email, and you have to go ahead and be like, hey, I would like to go. Hey, I would like to go. What's the update? And you just keep on doing that. St. Louis Cannabis Expo. For freeze-dried candy, I would probably do really well here, just because people who smoke weed have the munchies, and they love freeze-dried candy with munchies. But also, let's go ahead and let's say, so I'm gonna take a pause on this slide. Let's go ahead and say, hey, I don't know exactly what is my target audience. Let's say you're getting super like overwhelmed, and you're just like, man, I really don't know what to do here. I really don't know. Well, here's a great thing. What we're gonna do here is we're gonna go ahead and fill out your ideal customer target demographic. And so basically what you do here is you go ahead and say, all right, what is my ideal customer look like? And if you're like, I don't know, then you're going to go ahead and do you. You're going to go ahead and put your own stuff. So my ideal customer for me, which is me, is they are anywhere from 20 to 30. Their interests, gaming, business, anime, I don't know, like smoking weed. I don't personally like smoking weed, but that is people in my demographic. And then so like once you start doing yourself, you kind of like, you're like, oh, what do my friends like? And then after that, then it kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like it just gets the brain flowing, right? So let's say if I am I don't even know how to spell crocheting, knitting. I'll just go knitting, reading. Let's say this is 40. Let's say 50 to, I don't know, 65. Let's say 45 to 65. 45 to 65. Knitting, reading, baking, family, right? This would be like another demographic, right? And so there you might do like a lot more family events. So you might go for fairs instead of like individual like things like that, because like maybe like a county fair, like these are really things that you take your family to, and that's like where you'd go ahead and get like those people there. Reading circles, if you get yourself into like a library or those reading events, man, in Portland they have like a lot of them. I just can't think of it. It's basically like a not a reading circle, man. Anyways, it's basically where you just go ahead and you read, and basically you can have like some of your stuff in the stores there, which is really cool. So maybe you might be able to get that way. Knitting might be able to get your stuff into knitting circles and stuff like that. So I'm just trying to give you guys ideas, and let's go back to mine. So gaming, business, food, anime, sure, and let's like comics, and like pop culture, right? So that's like the 20 to 30 demographic. And then preferences is something, probably like something easy, right? It's not too hard to do. Um, consumeristic, right? So it's a lot of input versus output. It's reading versus basketball. It's comics versus, it's watching versus doing, or input versus output. Um, uh, and also probably indoors. Like I would say a lot of these stuff are indoors. So then after that, now I have a better definition on. Oopsie. I have a better definition on what my events should be like. And I'd be like, oh, is this an indoor or outdoor event? So like these are just guidelines to help you go ahead and decide what, like, like if you're unsure, like if this is something you should go to. Me personally, I would go ahead and say, hey, I think you should just go ahead and do it, just because just because you get more experience doing events. But if you're torn and you really don't want to show up, I would say just go ahead and go to that preference tab, and then after that you can see, hey, does this match where my ideal clients would be. Alrighty. Okay. And so let's go back to here. So now let's go back to like our Everbright here. We got some here, but let's go ahead and try to do some Facebook events, right? And so we already played to 2. So this one right here is the St. Louis area vendor events, crafts and shows. Looks like this is a private group with 12.5 thousand people. I'll just go ahead, join group, and then after that, then go ahead. Which area do you live in? I don't know. I'll just blah, blah, blah. What type of craft do you do? Baking or, brownies and cookies, whatever. Are you searching for shows or organizing? Searching for shows. After that, submit. So that's how I would do that one. So then after that, also, since now that now let's say you exhausted both lists, which you probably haven't exhausted both lists, but let's say you did. Then after that, I would look up community events. Oh, wow. So now, let's see. Now we get a whole bunch of like events that are on the calendar. So, Betty's Books. Oh, a concert. Okay, food and drinks. This would work very good for my niche here, Creator Craving. Let's see. So I would go ahead and email this guy here, or I'd go to the event website, as long as it's not like, yeah, this isn't gonna work. So what I was gonna say is, as long as it's not one of the events where basically it's an event website that has a whole bunch of artists, it needs to be like a specific website, and usually they'll have like a tab that says apply here. And that's what I kind of want to try to find for you guys. Just, ooh, look at this. Murder in Mayberry. And this might be something fun. Visit event website, which this one might not do it, but I just go ahead, email every single person. Like, that's really just how it works. You just have to go ahead and email, and okay. So now that we're done here, what I would also like to do is, so now I gave you guys like another avenue. So you get community events, and now now you can look up farmers markets. and then you go here, and this is one. See, vendor application. So you go ahead and click vendor application. Then after that, you look at all these requirements, and okay. So here's something important. Farmers to qualify. So we do not qualify as farmers because over 90% of the products sold at the market must be unprocessed. Ours doesn't count for that. But non-farmers, season-long fee if paid in full. So $1,250, $40 per week. And so this is something that I kind of harp on right here. So what we want to do is we want to start with smaller events to gain experience and gather feedback. So you want events that are usually $45 and under per event, and usually weekly, because then after that, that means you get repeat customers. And with those repeat customers, you can go ahead and ask, hey, what did you like about this? What did you not like about it? And then after that, they're going to be like your number one fans telling you exactly how to make your product better. And so that's what we're kind of looking for at first. I would rather, if you guys got anything, I would rather you guys go ahead and get a weekly event. So farmers markets, Sunday markets, flea markets, you know, all those, any type of market. I would rather you guys do that one and have it weekly, because those ones are going to be so helpful for having consistent like income each week, right? And then also it'll help you make your products better because you'll have the repeat customers. So that is another way how you can do it. And then so let's just go through the vendor application just because I want to go through this with you guys. So you're gonna find it, and then you'll usually, it's either at the top it'll say vendor application, or at the very bottom it'll usually say like vendors, and you can click that, and then you'll go to the same page. So that's usually most 9 out of 10 times that's how vendor applications look like. So then it'll tell you the date, maximum vendors per week, 120. That's great. Usually right now I'm at one that is 25 vendors, and I do very well at that one. I do usually $250 to $500 in that one day. So if I do it twice, then that's $1,000 or $500 per week. So that's pretty good. So markets with more vendors, that just means more people are going to come. But it also means it's more like cutthroat. So, you know, it pros and cons. So then after that, what you're going to do is you're going to just read over this. So you're going to need a tent weights, tables and chairs, A-Bank, e-commerce tool, and chargers. So this is very common here. So this one, I'll show you guys how to get your Square and Venmo stuff set up. I'll also, you can also buy like a little like cash thing from Amazon. That's like, I think like $10. Tables and chairs, that's really easy to do. Just fold out table, fold out chairs. You don't need anything fancy, just very cheap. A tent, just get very cheap. And also tent weights, very cheap. Let's just go cheap, just so you can make your money back on the first event. You do need a mobile hotspot for your Square event, but that's fine. Heaters and fans, I don't have a heater or fan, so but I just kind of tough it out. But it is good to have. I see other vendors have it all the time. Okay, so baking vendors. This is most of the time in farmers market, as long as you're a baker, you can go. Okay, so then after that, usually it tells you, please note that this market takes place in both and county. They have different requirement rules and processes. Please note that while listed on the guide, you should not move ahead on any permitting work for these markets until you have received an email acceptance. Okay, so all food vendors in the city must be fully permitted. With permits are site specific. Upon acceptance, we will email you an application with instructions And will obtain your farmer's market permit. Okay, so ordinance, permits and fees. The overall organizer gathers and pays $100 fee for each participating vendor when applying for the permit. All vendors require permitting. We will bill one-time non-refundable fee of $25. So then it's going to have your business license, which we'll go over that later. Your photo ID, which you guys should have that. Proof of temporary food training. So a lot of these sites will have that. So you'll just go ahead and take that course. So it's usually, it's like in Oregon, it's the same thing like OLCC, or food handlers card. A lot of times you can go ahead and take these tests and it'll be like $25 to take it. Training video for anyone seeking food permits. So after we take that, okay, so let's go ahead and here, what we're going to do is, since we're in this state, and this is very good, and also if you guys do get stuck on this, if you guys do get stuck on this,
must be kept below 40.
if you guys do get stuck on this, and a lot of times, okay, so let me go ahead and say, our food, so baking, as long as it doesn't have to, if it doesn't need to be refrigerated, then most of the time we're good, because none of our stuff needs to get hot or cold in order to stay safe. So cookies, brownies, all that stuff doesn't need to have it. But if it has like an icing, like not a buttercream icing, anyways, just the icing that needs to be refrigerated, then that's when the stuff becomes unsafe. So I would try to stay away from that as much as you can when you're starting out, and then after that you can get proper licensing afterwards. So like here, we're gonna just click on YouTube, and then hopefully they have a link. So
All times.
ideally you would go ahead and watch this whole video, then after that you would go ahead and take the test.
Sponsor of the bill. I do think it warrants a little bit of discussion here. What provoked me
Programs, maybe? No. Visit our website. Streams. This is So what I would do here is I would just go back here, and I would just search. And since I'm in Oregon, it comes up with food handlers, but we are in St. Louis. So just St. Louis. Okay, and then we want to apply. And then we're going to do an online. And then we watch the training video. That's the one that's back here. We could just double check. Yep, that's the training video. And after that, so then after that, we'd go here to the food permit, temporary food permit criteria. You should be fine since, again, like I talked about, are you selling food for profit? Yes, we are. Do you live in a low income access? I'm going to say no. What kind of food do you produce? Cottage, low risk. Our food is low risk. Specialty temporary food permit. So it's $100 per year. Again, ours is yeah. Anyways, ours is always low risk because again, it doesn't need to be higher or lower. So again, this is what you need to do. You need to go ahead and get this training, which again, that training is the one that we saw right here, which was that video. And let's see, definitions. You guys don't really need to look over this, but if you guys do have any questions, please go ahead and at the bottom of this video, go ahead and ask any questions if you're stuck, because I am here to help. That is what the whole community is about. And yeah, okay. So, and then after that, you'd go ahead and do this. You need to score 75% or higher. But now let's go back to what this said. I'm just saying this is what you would do if you got accepted to here. Because again, they say here, do not move ahead until you have received an acceptance email. Some events don't require this. Some do. So again, most of the time, if you do get an acceptance letter, then you go ahead and do this process. But I just wanted to go ahead and do this process with you guys here, just in case you did run into this. Most events don't, some events do. But if you did, here you go. Alrighty. So that is pretty much it. So we went ahead and found some markets, we found some community events, and went to a Facebook group and found some things. Let's go a little deeper on the Facebook group, just because I want you guys to be comfortable there too. Okay. Actually, let's just go to Facebook. So we're going to go to Facebook. We're going to go here. And then we're going to go vendor events. And then after that, look at that. We get so many vendor events. And so after that, you can just go to each one. And then if you're like, man, night light event. Well, guess what we just did? We went ahead and did a target audience demographics just to go ahead and see if your target audience would be here. Again, that's just to go ahead and remove the analysis paralysis. Because I know when I started, I was like, I don't know which one to apply. Just, if I'm being honest, just go ahead and interested, you know, like go ahead and go to each one, like just go down each one, just click all of them. And then after that, go here and just apply. Like that's, if you want the best chance, you go ahead and just go to each single one of them and just apply. It doesn't matter what it is. And then after that, you'll just kind of find out. And you'll be like, oh, okay. So a lot of these ones, I'm trying to see where, like a lot of these ones, like this type of event I do really well at. This type of event I don't do really well at. We're not going to do a photo event. A garden event, we've done well at a garden event, which is kind of funny. So also it's kind of nice because you get to see how many people are going to. But let's see if there's something a little bit more. Cafe, casino, pop-up. Vendor convention. Vendors wanted. So here I would go ahead and just email this person here for an application. That's usually how it works a lot of times. They either do email or a Google form that you fill out. St. Louis Summer Black Business Vendor. So here, vendor registration, open until slots are full. So then I would go to their website. And then go to either the volunteer. So this one, it would probably be the volunteer, or here, actually, event form. And then after that, see, like I said, they go ahead and do a Google form fill out. And then after that, I'll tell you how much it is and all that stuff. All right. And I think that's pretty much all the ways that I go ahead and do my events. That's 4 different ways. And you should have plenty of events that you can go through. So if you didn't, the one actionable thing I want you to do is to go ahead and apply. Please go ahead and apply. And then after that, you'll have that date, that ticking timeline, so that you have to get yourself ready for that event. That's one strategy that I used at the very beginning, because I knew that I myself struggle with analysis paralysis. So I went ahead and just said, all right, I'm just gonna go for one, just one. I'm gonna set in the future, and then I have to do everything before then. So give yourself a realistic goal. So sometimes I like to go ahead and do, for those monthly ones, just do like maybe in a month in advance. So let's say if today is July 6th, I would go ahead and say, let's put it for August 10th, right? I don't know what the weekend of August is. August, yeah, 10th. Wow. Good job, me. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and put it on August 10th so that I can go ahead and just do everything, you know? So there we go. That's how you go ahead and apply for vendors. Also, we're going to go ahead and consider where they shop and spend time at. This is another good one, because if you go ahead and say, like a lot of times my people spend time at a specific place, like, you know that they spend time at a certain bar, right? You're like, dude, I see all of these people at a bar. Maybe you can work out a deal with that bar and just say, hey, can I sell some products here? You know, just email them the same way you do email someone else. Like, that's half the work of getting an event. And then also the same place with the shop. You know, if there's a specific shop that you know a lot of your target audience is in, you can go ahead and put that in there. So like if you're a pickle person, you go ahead and put New Seasons, you know, New Seasons, natural, grocers, you know, whatever. If you're like a pickle vendor. So yeah, that's exactly what I would go ahead and do. And I'll have this document in the thing below, so you can go ahead and fill it out. Also, analyzing competitors. This is one thing that I really highly recommend you guys go to. So again, you're setting out your events for a month in advance, but what I want you to do is I want you to go to one of these events that you applied for. Again, hopefully you applied for a weekly one, because that helps a lot to have regular income. But what I want you to do is, since it's weekly, you probably, you know, next week you could go. So, you know, the next week, so today is July 6th, and let's say my event's always on Friday. So July 12th, I'm going to go ahead and go to a booth, and I'm going to try to find people that are like me. So if I do brownies, I'm going to go ahead and see, okay, this person does brownies, but they also do bagels, and they also have sourdough bread, you know, like just, it gives you an idea of what else you can do besides what you have, you know. I think it's good to open your mind and just see what other possibilities are out there to sell, besides the one thing that you're thinking of. And then also another thing is doing the booth layout, going ahead and just checking out their booth and saying, oh, they lay it out like this, or they lay it out like that. A lot of times what I would ask is I would say, hey, I'm actually going to send this to my friend to see if it looks good. And then I just take a picture of their booth, so I can be like, oh, okay. You know, so I could just look at it later. Or you can just say, hey, can I take a picture? And they'll be like, yeah, of course, you know. So I just take pictures of all their products, because then it gives me ideas of like how I should be doing things and how I should lay it out. And then also their branding products, right? So do they have like a little sign on their desk that shows, hey, this is exactly how you do this? Or do they have do they have like a QR code, laminated QR code on their table, so that, you know, people could pay them? How do they have their brand and their products pushed out there? That's another thing that I would go ahead and say. And then also some things that I want you to know is their pricing. How much do they sell it in that state? Because I know from state to state things differ. Because in Los Angeles, things is probably really expensive versus, you know, in the middle of somewhere, you know, versus Portland. You know, Portland, it might be a little bit cheaper, or, you know, versus Seattle, which might be a little bit more expensive, you know. But then if you go down to Salem in Oregon, it might be, you know, like I really want you to go ahead and see the pricing, because that gives you a good idea of what you can charge. And I would say like maybe charge $1 or $2 less, or charge $1 or $2 more. Just see how it goes. And then after that, the presentation. I want you to go ahead and see exactly how they have their booth layout, but also I want you to, the presentation is more of how they're presenting their individual product, right? So if they have, let's say they're selling water bottles. Oh, okay, so this one they have, oh God. Okay, so this one, they have their name here, and then after that they have the name there, and then stuff like that. So I want you to go ahead and decide what their presentation is for their product. See, they're selling water. This is how a water product should be sold. Does that make sense? I want you to go ahead and look on how a brownie product should be sold, how a pie product should be sold, and it's very, for a lot of people it'll be very intuitive, but just getting more ideas out there into your brain is a lot helpful when you're trying to create your own thing. Because sometimes you might be like, okay, do I want to put it in a box, or do I want to put my pie in a clear tin? You know, very valid question. We'll just go out, see what other vendors are doing, and just probably do that easy. They probably went through a whole bunch of tests and iterations to figure out what works best. I would just copy that. Like I went through I think 4 or 5 different bags of freeze-dried candies before I figured out, oh, these Mylar bags are the ones that all the other people were using at the very beginning. I did not need to test all this stuff, but I decided to go through the hard way. So that's why I'm kind of going ahead and trying to encourage you guys to just take inspiration. And also, I want you to go ahead and think about the customer engagement strategies, right? So when they go ahead and they say hi, or they go ahead and say hi to you, or that you walk into their booth, I want you to take note of how they either present their product or how they talk to you. And the only reason why I say that is because some people let the product speak for themselves. So they'll sit behind the booth and, you know, you'll come in, you'll take a look, and they'll say nothing. And then you'll have to ask a question. They'll be like, oh yeah, you know. Or some people might be like, oh yeah, so what are you looking for today? You know, and then they'll be like, oh, you know, not just looking around. Okay, cool. Well, I know that you're just looking around, but did you want to try a sample of any of these, you know, pies or brownies? And they'll be like, oh, yeah, I do. And they're like, so what do you know, like, I want you to take note of how their conversation, how their flow is, because a lot of different people do it a little bit differently, you know, because if you're introverted or extroverted, you might have a different flow. So I like to grab my customers, you know. I like to go ahead and, you know, they're walking past me and they take a glance at my candy and they're like, I don't want that. And I'm like, hey, did you want freeze-dried candy? And they're like, freeze-dried what? And I'm like, freeze-dried candy. Do you want a sample? And then they're like, oh, yeah, sure. And they'll walk all the way from like, they're past my tent and they'll walk back to my tent. So it's good to go ahead and just take notes of what you liked from other vendors when you talked with them. And yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that. So that one I want you to do. So after you go ahead and find your local event, go ahead and go to the event, and please, 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 please fill this out. Please fill it out. This is gonna help you so much. So if you do this, you're already ahead of everyone else, because now you have an idea of what your products should be, what your booth layout should be, what your branding should be, what your pricing should be, what your presentation should be, and how you should talk to customers. Literally everything is right there for you. So if you can take away 2 things, apply for the event and go to the event and fill this worksheet out. That's all I ask, because then you'll literally be set up so well. Okay, now you want to test and adapt. So I would I would really like you guys to go ahead and start with a smaller event, right? And the smaller events usually go anywhere from $45 and under, maybe like 50. I think once you start getting to that 50 price mark, it starts being like a little bit bigger. But those $45 and under events are amazing, because then again, you usually have a weekly thing where you can go ahead and test. You have the repeat customers that they like you once, they'll come back and come back and come back, and then after that you get to do a better product. So then you'll ask them, hey, what did you like, what did you not like, and stuff like that. Also, every single time I want you to go ahead and improve, right? And you're like, okay, wow, thank you, Nostradamus, thank you for thank you for telling me I should improve. But here's what I want you to improve on. Here's like a list, right? So I want you to improve on your product first. That's the first thing, because at the end of the day, when people go home, they're going to be eating your product. So this is the one that I want you to put your most focus on, right? Then after that, your booth, because your booth is your presentation. When you're at events, that's the first thing they look at, your whole booth as a whole. So it's your products, because if you have a nice booth, but your products taste bad, they're probably not going to come back. But if you have a nice booth, if you have a good product and not a nice booth, they might come to you. And if you tell them to buy your product and they somehow buy it, they're like, oh, wow, this is really good. They'll come back regardless of your booth, right? So this is kind of like, I would say, the checklist, right, of what to work on most. So you're going to go your products, your booth, then events, which you're like, how do I improve my events? Well, you're going to have to spend a little bit more time finding where and when these events are. So at the end of the event, what I would say is spend the last, like everyone's going to be cleaning up. I want you to spend the last like 30 minutes, an hour. Don't clean up your booth. I mean, I would say clean up your booth, right? Like just tie it up a little bit, you know. If you have your car nearby, just go put up your important valuables in your booth. Or if you have a friend that could look over your booth for you, or, you know, your husband, your wife, your kids, to just sit at your booth and just make sure nothing gets stolen, I would go ahead and talk to the other vendors, because they will have other events for you to attend if you're nice. And you're like, hey, cool, I just saw your stuff. Oh, this looks so good. You know, just create some small talk. You know, really just go ahead and care about them as an individual, and just tell your story of, hey, you're trying to make it and trying to, you know, do new events, and you're really inspired by this person that is doing this event or this booth, because like, and don't lie, don't fake it. Go to cool booths that you actually like, you know. That's gonna help you, because there's booths that I go to religiously, and then there's booths that I stay away from because I don't have a genuine passion for that booth. So I'm not gonna fake, you know. Like there's this woodworking booth that I don't think I've talked to that person once, and it's just because I look at their stuff. I look at how they kind of talk with customers, and there's not a connection. I don't feel like there's a connection there. But if you go to people that you like feel a connection and you know, think you can vibe with, like really just kind of talk with them, you know, like trying to make a new friend, and they'll most of the time give you events that you can go to, and that feeds into going to better events. And then after that, the last thing is packaging. Look at that. I put the last thing as packaging because I think all these other ones are more important than packaging. So I know some of you guys are thinking, oh, but I need my packaging better. Just wait. Just wait. All right. And that's it. So thank you guys for sticking around for this 45-minute video. I know it's kind of long, kind of lengthy, but I really wanted to go in depth on each step on how you can do it, because I want you to go ahead and be successful. I want you to make some extra money for your family, for you. And I didn't want this to be a 10-second video where you're like, oh, great, I could have just watched this on YouTube. I wanted to go through each step on how I exactly did it. If you have any questions, please go ahead, put it in the comments down below, and I'll try my best to answer it. All right, thank you guys. Oh, goddamn. Oh my goodness gracious, that was... All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Oh my goodness. All right, BRB. And let me actually, I'm gonna. Okay, there you go. I'm back. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom. BRB, guys. Oh, Jesus. All right. Wow. All right, let's put on our banger again. Dude, that was exhausting. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Sweet Booth Success Week 1 lesson. So what I'm gonna do here is sometime, you know, like I really want you to go ahead and see the pricing because that gives you a good idea of what you can charge. And I would say like maybe charge $1 to this. going ahead and trying to find your local event, go ahead and go to the event and please, 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 please fill this out. Please fill it out. This is gonna help you so much. So if you do this, you're already ahead of everyone else because now you have an idea of what your products should be, what your booth layout should be. So what I'm gonna do here is sometimes it will give, so let's say August, just in case. Pricing, because that gives you a good idea of what you can charge. And I would say like maybe charge $1 or $2 less. Or charge $1 or $2 more. Just see how it goes. And then after that, the presentation. I want you to go ahead and see exactly how they have their booth layout, but also I want you to, the presentation is more of how they're presenting their individual product, right? So if they have, let's say they're selling water bottles. Oh, okay, so this one they have, okay, so this one they have their name here, and then after that they have the name there, and then stuff like that. So I want you to go ahead and decide what their presentation is for their product. See, they're selling water. This is how a water product should be sold. Does that make sense? I want you to go ahead and look on how a brownie product should be sold, how a pie product should be sold, how, and it's very for a lot of people it'll be very intuitive, but just getting more ideas out there into your brain is a lot helpful when you're trying to create your own thing. Because sometimes you might be like, okay, do I want to put it in a box or do I want to put my pie in a clear tin? You know, very valid question. We'll just go out, see what other vendors are doing, and just probably do that. That easy. They probably iterations to figure out what works best. I would just copy that. Like I went through I think 4 or 5 different bags of freeze-dried candies before I figured out, oh, these Mylar bags are the ones that all the other people were using at the very beginning. I did not need to test all this stuff, but I decided to go through the hard way. So that's why I'm kind of going ahead and trying to encourage you guys to just take inspiration. And also, I want you to go ahead and think about the customer engagement strategies, right? So when they go ahead and they say hi, or they go ahead and say hi to you, or that you walk into their booth, I want you to take note of how they either present their product or how they talk to you. And the only reason why I say that is because some people let the product speak for themselves. So they'll sit behind the booth and, you'll come in, you'll take a look, and they'll say nothing. And then you'll have to ask a question. They'll be like, oh yeah, or some people might be like, oh yeah, so what are you looking for today? And then they'll be like, oh, not just looking around. Okay, cool. Well, I know that you're just looking around, but did you want to try a sample of any of these, pies or brownies? And they'll be like, oh yeah, I do. And they're like, so what do you, I want you to take note of how their conversation, how their flow is, because a lot of different people do it a little bit differently, because if you're introverted or extroverted, you might have a different flow. So I like to grab my customers, I like to go ahead and, they're walking past me and they take a glance at my candy and they're like, I don't want that. I'm like, hey, did you want freeze-dried candy? And they're like, freeze-dried what? And I'm like, freeze-dried candy. Do you want a sample? And then they're like, oh, yeah, sure. And they'll walk all the way from they're past my tent and they'll walk back to my tent. So it's good to go ahead and just take notes of what you like from other vendors when you talked with them. And yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that. So that one I want you to do. So after you go ahead. Oh. Bro, my brain, dude. Dude, my brain. Whew. This lesson will dive deep into researching
What I need couldn't get here faster. Chase my dreams just to wake up after. Run it back, time I wasted. Tell my head, one after one is a hourglass. Hold my patience, never lasting, no. Memories I'm diving head first. You know I can't breathe through the sound of laughter. Run it back, time I wasted. Tell my head, one after one is a hourglass. All my patience, never lasting, no. What I need couldn't get here faster.
researching local events, discovering the best.
Run it back, time I wasted. Tell my head, one after one is a hourglass. Hold my patience, never lasting, no. Memories I'm diving head first. You know I can't breathe through the sound of laughter. Run it back, time I wasted. Tell my head, one after
Sure. No, thank you. Real productive stream this time, brother. Keep it up, bro. Thank you. Dude, I'm just like, ah. I'm dying. But it's coming along nicely. We did our first 45-minute video, so this one gets to label. I recorded it, and then when I post it, I'll put it green. So ideally, we want all these to be green. So we got so much more to go. Oh, sheesh. But hey, we made a slide. We made us wait. So what do we do? We made a slide. We created the video. We're posting it, and yeah, that was 3 things. Nice. And we took them step by step on how to do everything. So yeah. No. Dance with the sound of laughter. Yeah.
What I need couldn't get here faster. Chase my dreams just to wake up after. Run it back, time I wasted. Try my head, hard after one is a hourglass. Hold my patience, everlasting, no. Memories I'm diving head first. You know I can't breathe through the sound of laughter. Run it back, time I wasted. Try my head, one after one is a hourglass. All my patience, everlasting, no.
Oh God, I don't think this is supposed to do that.
What I need couldn't get here faster. Chase my dreams just to wake up after. Run it back, time I wasted. Try my head, hard after one is a hourglass. Hold my patience, everlasting, no. Memories I'm diving head first. You know I can't breathe through the sound of laughter. Run it back, time I wasted. Try my head, one after one is a hourglass. All my patience, everlasting, no.
I wonder if I should no thank you. No thank you, Lunar. I wonder if I should make a Google Doc for each one of these. Boom.
my dreams just to wake up after. Run it back, time I wasted. Try my head, one after one is a hourglass. All my patience, never last, no. Memories I'm diving head first. You know I can't breathe through the sound of laughter.
Bro, why is it not? Why is it not embedding? Oh, okay. Paste.
What I need couldn't get here faster. Chase my dreams just to wake up after. Run it back, time I wasted. Try my head, one after one is a hourglass. All my patience, never lasting, no. Memories I'm diving head first. You know I can't breathe through the sound of laughter. Run it back, time I wasted. Try my head, one after one is a hourglass. All my patience, never lasting, no.
Oh.
Chase my dreams just to wake up after. Run it back, time I wasted. Tell my head, hard after water. So hourglass, all my patience. Tell the life to know. Memories I'm diving head first. You know I can't breathe through the sound of laughter. Run it back, time I wasted. Tell my head, hard after water. So hourglass, all my patience. Tell the life to know.
I don't know why I'm getting view about it, but okay.
What I need couldn't get here faster. Chase my dreams just to wake up after. Run it back, time I wasted. Tell my head, hard after water. So hourglass, all my patience. Tell the life to know. Memories I'm diving head first. You know I can't breathe through the sound of laughter. Run it back, time I wasted. Tell my head, hard after water. So hourglass, all my patience. Tell the life to know.
Okay, I think we got our first video down. Let's go. Okay. Hopefully that goes out and maybe it's not too hard. All right. That's it for me right now. I'm gonna go ahead and stream, go walk my dog, come back, and then we'll keep on going with this grind sesh. Alright, well, I will see you guys later. I'll see you, and 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 you, later, 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 later. Alright, bye-bye!